Gentlemen, the king!
Still doing chores around the house, Mr. Hammerlin, but I can lurk at the very least.
Alright, enough of the nice, obscure Nintendo music. Now it's time for the nice, old Tactics Ogre music. When evil reigned, with the knowledge of iron. Also, thank you again for the resub, Lily. It's 6 months, man. That's crazy. Also, yeah, it was very amusing. This is Mr. Hammerlin. I've been watching Gundam Build Fighters again, and just Mr. Ragey. I think this is one we want, because we didn't get any updates on saying, hey, we actually want to go and be violent people and beat up an entire village, so I think we're good to continue from this one. Yeah, we can make that an impossibility. If you want to go, you know, be lawful and follow orders, as horrible as they might be, you are now able to, you can do that on, if you pick up the game yourself. Either the regular version, which is of course SNES or PlayStation, or the remaster with more, you know, substantial changes in the PSP version. For now, we're going to Zotomarsh again.
Write it out.
Except not. We have to fight it out. Let's go GR Ninja. Sarah's our archer. Yeah, that looks right. Here's our crew. We're not even allowed to leave the city quite yet. It's not allowed. Oh no, we're being attacked by a loser. You will die. Yeah, I mentioned it because the, whatchamacallit? I was gonna say a thing. Yeah, this is because of the translation patch not showing the text, but yeah, the Order of Pant has been framed for causing the Baramis slaughter. And once again, we're in a situation of, they have the high ground. Also, this might be bad because that's level 9. We are level 7. An archer with high ground that has 2 levels on us. We may need to restart and grind for some levels because we are going to get murdered. with this level discrepancy and power availability. Fortunately, we have our own burden. Not Harvey. We didn't bring Harvey. This is not a good start, I gotta say. I would not be surprised if all of them have a ranged option, except for maybe the healer. Fortunately, we can negate some of this damage, because we have 2 healers of our own. Okay, so it looks like they're all about the same level, except for the leader. Loser is a bit higher level. It's a very high-powered loser. We'll just have Goji listen to some Incubus on his boombox. He'll be fine. Alright, we have a third healer, because we actually have Katrul with us, as this is a plot fight. Rather than, just a random encounter. So we might be okay. We just have to be very, very careful of Loser. I might want to use this house as cover and kind of circle around to some high ground. All the while punching this Birdman, as you do. Thunder! To quote Luigi. Well, your name is a loser, so maybe. I betrayed Wallsta because I didn't want to kill an entire village of innocents? I think B should also have... Here, there you go. Also enjoys listening to some Incubus. As we beat up Harry, cousin of Harvey. No sleep landed yet, though. I'm literally putting our chunky people in front to potentially absorb some blows from Loser. Yeah, Rachel's gonna be a problem. Gonna need to get back there and punch Rachel. Ah, goody. She has an area of effect. Fortunately, it looks like Square Bomb can tank most of this. And because we didn't move any of our healers, they get to go next and top him back off. We do not want to lose Square Bomb. Hope is, yeah, he just keeps absorbing the damage while we go around beating up all of Loser's friends. I think her name gets changed to, like, Alusair. Like, like, less obviously a loser. In the remake for the PSP. I was hoping she'd arc it up, but oh well. I'm gonna punch you with the fist. Eh. Not a problem. Yeah, we're in this situation of... It's amazing how well it works when you decide to defy the slaughter, but, you know, if you agree to it, apparently Vice does an amazing job at discrediting what happened. Just way better than we ever could. Will you please get down from there? You're being obnoxious. Actually. You know who else is being obnoxious? Let's geek the healer while we can here. Wait, what was her name? That seems like a very inappropriate name for that person to have. Just saying. Did we get AoE yet? Yes. Good. Good, good. You have AoE yet? No. Incubus it is, then. More listening to Incubus. I name songs by Incubus, but I actually not listen to them that much, so I have very little to go off of for that. Interesting that she's prioritizing healing the Valkyrie instead of herself. I paused for a second like, oh yeah, that's my healer. Interesting she got hit with poison twice before she could even move. There we go. I really just need to move. Square bounce mouse, he really can't do anything at this angle. Except throw rocks very weakly. 98% chance to shoot Warren point blank in the face. The power of 2 levels. If we lose Warren because of this, I'm going to be very upset. Okay, you're falling back. Gorg! Wow, you're coming right down to run him over, huh? Yep. Cool. Yeah. Looks like we may need to do a little bit of training. A pretty solid lineup all around. Almost everyone's level 7. So it shouldn't be too bad. Corduroy. Susie. Harvey. Cannabis. Sarah. Hotel. Lizard Man on one side. Goji, Jason, B, Presence for so they have a healer. And a fairy friend. That's a pretty balanced team, I gotta say. We're gonna put them on automatic while I go refresh my drink. Because I decided not to do that for some reason. Also, I lied. I also got myself a brownie because I feel like I deserve it. But this actually does highlight one of the reasons why I like the ability to just sit and train your characters in a game like this, because as you saw there, we finished a chapter and we literally cannot move without a fight breaking out. So it is very possible that you could not be ready for this fight And in the PSP version, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. You just have to deal with it, or, you know, hope you had a save before the final, those 2 fights that you had to do back to back. In the, and the penultimate and ultimate Chapter 1 fights. And, just hope you, and then just grind through random encounters there. Man, Eos is not having a good time. Just stepped out and is getting run over. Of course, you know, the proper design solution maybe just don't have fights that are like that. You know? Don't put the players in a position where if they don't have that proper foreknowledge, they don't get punished for it. That in and of itself could probably help things a lot. Even more so than allowing you to do this, because this is still, you know, time intensive. It's nice that you can automate it like this to get some experience flying around. But the idea, honestly, is that if you have, you know, back-to-back fights followed by an immediate next fight that could also wreck you with no way to really, you know, improve your characters in between to handle the sudden spike in difficulty. That just seems like poor game design. That said, since you can do this, it does lessen the blow a little bit for this version of the game. Because, you know, you saved before moving, and you've like, oh, hey, I get into a fight that's really hard, I want to keep my characters. Okay, I can do what I'm doing right now, just, you know, do some basic training. The other bonus part about, you know, being able to automate this is I can just sit here and talk with chat. How you doing, chat? How's your weekend doing so far? I feel like Jason's a good counterbalance for Corduroy. And just I was alternating between whether I want to say danger or damage potential. Because it's a bit of both. Honestly. Because it's a known thing that the named characters you get during this have better base stats than your generics that you can recruit. So if you kind of want to ensure you succeed, you want to be using all the named characters you can and as few of the generics as possible. Especially in the PSP version. That said, I'm always in favor of a game where, you know, if you get to make and name your own characters, then I will make and use my own characters. If that's part of the draw, you really shouldn't be punished for it. And you're not punished too bad. They do have some, like, especially in this game, you know. It is, you know, they do have some slightly better stats and whatnot, but you can still manage with your generics, especially if you make sure just to keep them on level, maybe a bit ahead, a little ahead of what you're facing. You know, we're having a night fight over here. Night fight! Night fight! Getting back to the whole talk about, you know, how weekends are going. Mine's been so far so good. I did my usual thing of sleeping in the basket for a few extra hours because it's a weekend. Then went out to Wingstop and decided to get me some wings. Hello, Goji! You're here during a training session. And Sarah is shooting at B. You're up there in the ninja suit. Hanging out with Jason. I'ma kill Sarah. That's fair. And fortunately, they're not actually dead. This is one of the things I like about the original Tactics Ogre that I was upset got removed in the PSP is you can set your units against each other. You can even do it as a pseudo multiplayer because you can choose, you know, one player to control one team and another player to control the other. And you can just you know, grind up your characters on any part of the map whenever you want, which is really nice for, you know, if you have characters who are not leveled enough to deal with a fight. Like we're doing this training because the next fight is with a bunch of level 5s and then a level 7 archer that all have the high ground. Also, you have dark evil magic. Hope you don't mind. But anyway, yeah, so I went to Wingstop and I forgot to mention I wanted my wings boneless. So I got bone-in wings. Which is only a problem because I like their homemade ranch dressing to dip my wings in, and having bones in the way kind of makes it not as good to me. Also, I feel like you get, maybe it's just me being misconstruing, but I always feel like if you get boneless, you're ending up with more meat than you do with the bone. More waste product, less actual, you know, edible when it comes to them chicken wings. Oh no, Canopus he's out for, he heard you, Goji, he's coming out for you next. Everyone's aiming for Goji. They've identified the threat. Considering he's put 2 people to sleep, well, Jason put the other one to sleep. I was gonna say 2 people put them to sleep, but not technically not true. Goji got one, Jason got the other. Unless Goji lands this one. Nope. Well, I guess they're attacking Goji as he leveled up. Is he the highest level one on the map right now? there goes Sarah. Eos avenged B for you, Goji. Corner was going straight for the healer. KS. Couscous. Je ne sais quoi, ninja. Jesus, gonna light quarter on fire. We're having the high ground. Friend team is doing a lot worse. But I guess that's kind of expected because, as mentioned, we're having the most of the named characters on the lower team. So they all probably have slightly better stats. Doesn't help that Automated Goji's not going in and meleeing people because he has two weapons. He has two swords. He can do a lot of damage. He was actually, you know, beating them up. He is shutting them down with Incubus, so that could be fine. Eo's just sniping kills. Jeez, Maniz. We're trying to, at least. Oh, there goes Presence. This is gonna sting. And there goes Eos. Oh, here we go. Here comes the melee. Goji causing the violence. The problem is it's 2 against 5? And, South team still has their healer. This will not end well. It's lasting long enough that a couple more people are getting levels, which is good. As long as the majority of our team gets, you know, number up, we should be good with this one training session and then trying again against loser. Well, I think it's just now that I just realized you meant KS as in kill steal, Koji. I think I needed the sugar from the brownie to wake up a little bit. Run, Jason! You're the only one left! Might get defeated by the entire nation of Doma. No, the entire nation of Doma cannot defeat Jason. What about Lizard Man from Caliber? The victory became from Lizard Man. Alright, let's see how everyone's looking now. 8, 7, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. That seems fine. Can I do any job changes with you guys? Probably not yet. Nothing new. Yeah, everyone's pretty... Yeah, nothing new unlocked. Nothing new yet. Now it's time for us to...
Write it out.
Actually, let's do that. Swap the sides a little bit. See if that helps things. Half the team is a level higher. That should tilt this battle a bit more in our favor. And I wasn't kidding that her name is a loser. For anyone who came in, you know, after that first attempt at the fight. I think the PSP name is Alucet. Alucer. Because obviously it's supposed to be like, you know, it's supposed to be pronounced like Alucer. It's just funny just to call her a loser. Get him with the big shot. Can you just magic him from here? Yes, you can. Who got hurt more? B got hurt more. Let's heal B. Be healed. Talk to Lieutenant Warren. Asleep versus 19 versus 26. There we go. What a proper amount of violence here. B's topped off. Unfortunately, I do not think Sarah has a shot. The hope here. Oof. The hope here is that we lure them into us here. 17. Will this be enough to kill? No. Okay. Maybe we can get a sleep on. There we go. That's what you get. Can you hit him with a rock, Square Bomb? Yes, you can. A bird in the hand is worth a rock to the face, as they always say. Oh, we've never seen the voice line for Poison. Whitman? You should do it, Whitman. That's actually really good. The less my healers have to move and heal, the more times, the faster the next turn will come up to continue the healing. So, I'm all for that. May want to back Square Bomb up a little bit, though. I don't think he'll enjoy taking a full round of combat. Ran, Birdie! And I ran so far, a birdie. Can I get him over the house? No, I cannot get him over the house. I'm not allowed to get him over the house. House is in the way. So we'll just throw a rock at Whitman instead. Oh, good. Okay, he's prioritizing the leader. That's good. Are you really gonna come down here next to the ninja? That seems very ill-advised. Just saying. then this happens. This might put B close enough for... Yeah, okay. To beat up Gordon. Do some percussive maintenance. But the thing is, I think one of the requirements to be a cleric is mentality and strength is less than a certain number of kills. The thing is, once you're already in that class, you can't lose the ability to be in that class. So, like, say Corduroy was in a Chaos-only class, if he made a choice later that changed his alignment, he could still stay in it, but if the moment he moved off it, he would be able to get back into it. So that's something, you know, fun to play around with. Nice shot from Canopus. Almost nice. This is much easier to manage now. Because they only have 2 direct damage dealers and a status causer. And their healer's gone. We're good. We have Corduroy throw rocks at people. Continues to throw nightmares at people. B and Goji tag team continues. The twin nightmare technique, as we call it. Can you whack him from here? Or are you gonna hit the friend in the back of the head? Oops. That was my concern, actually, that he'd hit Warren in the back of the head. arc the shot enough. There's actually a skill you can put on your characters in the PSP version. Will show the arc of your shot, which is a nice touch. Since you kind of have to guess with the arcs in this in the older version. So that is an improvement I enjoy. Ow. Oh, move equipment up with an arrow to the ear, as you do. An arrow, if you will. And then went to the back of the head. Ow. Let me grab this. Ooh. $10. There's $10 in that bag. The question, did I play that wrong and I should have just ran Warren away? Which is quite possible, honestly. She has a pretty vicious left hook. Yep, I should have made him run. Man, loser is just ruining my plans here. You are doing smoother, but it's like... She just does so much damage for being, you know, just a level or two higher than other people. Makes this a lot more threatening if you want to keep your characters. That said, I could just at any point I could just rush her out of the game and end the fight, but that's a loss of, you know, prizes and potential extra stat gains, so I'm always against that if I can avoid it. Man, B's got some range there. It's a from downtown nightmare. Maybe I should have done this first. Just got everyone to level 8 at least, and then done this, so it's one level difference instead of two. Harvey's gonna get killed. Oh, there's Lightbow. Eos, you could have flown on top of that building and flanked from the side. You know that, right? And increase your chance to hit instead of trying to shoot them with a bow right in the face. Like that. You can do stuff like that. Ow. Violence denied. Just out of range for healing. That could spell the end for Harvey. Death of Harvey! Is Warren out already? Yep, there he goes. I was expecting Harvey to be the first one dead. But apparently they all just piled on Warren. Guess he's doing his role as tank, but geez, I need you to survive, Warren. Probably isn't helping that Presence is prioritizing shooting magic at people. Well, we're gonna get a trade at least. Both knights are gonna be dead. From B being sneaky from a distance. Sneaky action from a distance. That's when you have conjoined particles as archers. Result in sneaky action at a distance. It probably doesn't help that this lower team actually almost all of them have more ranged options than the upper team. We have 2 bruisers compared to just the, no, melee only bruisers compared to just the one that the south side had. Almost everyone else that isn't a healer or volatile has bows on the south team. They have better non-counterattacky options they can use. Meanwhile, like B's best ranged attack is a spell. So if you actually get in close range, you can potentially do some damage from unpunishable distance with her spear. She just needs to actually do that. But she seems perfectly content to just poke from max range with Incubus. Not that it isn't getting value. I think the North team may have it on this one, though. They have the higher level character, and on top of it, they have a number advantage. Yeah, there's Square Bomb immediately undoing the healing that Susie just did on Doma. Susie did a Doman restoration project and got immediately undone by violence. Not gonna heal? Huh. Guess out of MP. Meanwhile, this Pixie is doing her best to completely ruin Doma. B finishes off. B, Destroyer of Nations. Yeah, they're down to 2v4. Yeah, this is not going to go well for them. Still, that's a couple more levels spread around. The question is if these two can keep it up to amass enough experience for levels as well. B is apparently not coming in to fight at all. Giving them only one really good... Oh, well, that's going to make things a little bit more difficult for the South team. Sarah's taking a nap. He'll wake up to a hammer to the face. Uh-oh. B's got the AoE fire now. She's gonna smack him? Yep, do it. Cause of violence. Actually, that's good. Because that means everyone else who punches her now will get even more experience. Want spreads more XP with the remaining units. Even ones of same level. They're getting actual number instead of, you know, ones. Why she didn't use her staff on herself? That would have been an extra 18 HP. I wonder what the AI is thinking sometimes. Oh. Well, she's not thinking much at all right now. She's dreaming of a white Christmas. Oh, never mind. Death Pixie. How'd that put everyone? I think that puts most of our team at 8 now, except for like Warren. Warren is the only one who isn't 8, and even then he's a couple hits away from that. That should give us enough of a balance this time. Maybe I just need to be more careful about having him on the front line. Alright. Take 3. Take 3 on this fight. I'm being kind of repetitive about this, but yeah, just imagine being stuck on this fight without the ability to go in and train your characters like this. Which is what you get in the PSP version. You'd have to hope you had a save prior to the Chapter 1 final, and then over-level against that fight to be prepared for this one. Or you could just rush down the boss. Which I guess would be the appropriate answer in the PSP version too, because they don't drop cards anymore, so... less reason to be making sure you kill everyone before taking out the leader. It's a Birdman! It's a stone, Luigi. This startup will probably be about the same. Perhaps with more violence involved, thanks to the higher number all around. You are getting some variance, though. As, you get alternating whether that's a male or a female soldier with a bow there. Also, ow. There we go. She's not gonna do anything, is she? Nope. No. Jason's gonna light Hannibal on fire, as you do. Does Sarah have a shot? Yes. Sarah's level. Throw rocks at Jasmine, as you do. She should probably not have a nice, perfect lineup for the witch to come in and poison half our team. Seems like a bad idea. I say doing it anyway. Once again, violence to Warren. Is that I kind of just lined them up for poison anyway. Fortunately, none of them actually landed. And Warren's still just in range for healing. Need you all to stop targeting Warren, please. I'd appreciate it. Like, seriously, this is getting obnoxious. He's already at 2 HP. Again after healing. Stone, I'm gonna need you to stop. There we go. Thank you, Kachua. Giving him some HP. Right, we'll do a violence, don't worry. Violence will happen. You know, if I could land an 8% shot, that might help. There we go. It's a mentality card. Screw on, we'll finish that one off, because I did not realize they were that low in health. Back up. He deserves it, considering all the beatings he's been taking these last 3 attempts at this fight. Say the fact that they put a high level, plot important archer on the high ground for this map makes me sad. Touch that card. Okay, good. Ah, you've chosen death, I see. There we go. Now Warren can come back in. With less concern of immediately exploding. Which is a good thing. We don't want our characters spontaneously exploding. That's for the bad guys to do. This team has become very poison resistant. Which I highly approve of. Need to make sure not to lose Square Bomb, which hopefully we should not. Considering we have one attacking unit on their side. Again, I said the same thing about Warren last attempt, and we saw how that turned out. Seemed to be more willing to run away. Well, run him away to get healing. I should have expected. That said, he's already back basically up to full. So we are still in a much better place than we were with when Warren exploded. Oh, a row bag. That's some good damage. That's a lot of damage! I want the band. Give me the band. She's been trying so hard to land these poisons. Oh, finally got one. Does anyone need healing still? Yeah, we'll top off Warren just to be safe here. And get more experience. Can Warren beam this healer with a rock? Yes. Oh, right. I push button like I could control Kachua, even though I cannot. Actually, can you just hit her from here? Get revenge against the person who poisoned you? Yes. Yes, you can. I can run you back here to safety and healing. Ow. Miss Caroline. Oh. Which type of card is that? Okay, that is a strength. Which means we may get most of what we got before with the last run. Just in a much safer position. Just need to have Square Bomb grab that. Which might take a little bit. If only because I don't think he can get there in a single move. But yeah, I think this is a foregone conclusion fight, I think. As long as I don't, you know, fumble the landing again. Oh, that would have hit. That also means she's looking the wrong way. Ow. That's you get for doing all that damage to Warren previously. Oh! Right. But there you go. Shoes! There we go. That's what we need. That's Isuna. First of Shadow. There we go. Now we go to the marsh again.
Fight it out.
To fight it out. Creepy. Doesn't seem like a much of a bounty hunter. He looks a little chunky. The slab of beef is Zerker. This map actually just in general is not very good if you don't have a characters that can deal with the terrain. Fortunately, we do. fact, Goji, Bee, and Canopus all can maneuver just fine in this terrain. As can Sarah, because again, boys aren't allowed to go in water in Tactics Ogre. Only way you can mention is if you can walk on water like a ninja. Not entirely sure why, but you know. Maybe there's implying that girls are better at going with the flow in the world of Tactics Ogre. It's hard to say. These are some big questions about the landscape of Tactics Ogre. Dragon could very much be a problem. So make sure we are in a good position to deal with that. Should problems arise. Chicken arise. How dare you, Bean? Not being a good bean at all. Maybe tell your mother, Whistler. I was gonna say, if the lizardmen had bows too, I'm gonna have problems. Does not seem to be the case, so we should be fine. Instead, we can do this. Thunder is 100% accurate in a rainstorm. This fight's gonna get very chaotic very quick because we've not been able to really do much damage to anything. Which is worrisome. Also that. This is why dragons are a superior monster. They are very tanky, and their breath attacks also have a chance to do a status effect. Also, they're the only monster that can change jobs. They become superior dragons. seem to be okay, though. Not many of their people can get in the position to fight either, I think, in this terrain. Seems like only the birdmen have bows, so that's gonna help. If they stop, hitting so hard. Okay, a guy named Samson being very strong makes sense. Seriously, what level are you? Because you were hitting way... I might actually need to... No, not you. You're the same level. You are hitting horrendously strong. We need to deal with Samson. Samson needs to be dealt with. Samson is a problem. Samson is now significantly less of a problem. Goji's health is a problem. Goji's health is slightly less of a problem. Power of lightning, shower the earth with your power! Power, 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 power. Not quite enough to kill, oh no. This might be bad. Stay awake, Goji. That is the opposite of what I want you to do, Goji. You're gonna die, Goji. You died, Goji. I need you to stay awake, Goji.
Write it out.
Okay, let's be a little bit more intelligent about our character placements here. Actually, I have a better idea. Positioning is important. Hooray, I found $300. Okay, Heroes, I need you to go to sleep. That's not going to sleep, Heroes. Honestly, if I got my entire team up to level 9 before this fight, this would probably be a way easier. But would also imply us spending enough time in training to get everyone up to level 9 against a team of mostly level 8s. No, this is only a problem because I think they have about the same number of soldiers we do, and a very tanky dragon, and a lizard that hits really hard. Let's properly split up our team this time. No violence quite yet. Actually, can you? Not quite. Dang, and I can't. Yeah, you can't undo your moves, so I have committed. Not allowed to change my mind. It's not allowed. Let's focus less damage on the dragon and more on squishier targets for a bit. That may be the solution here. I don't like leaving the dragon up and around, but, you know, if it's only one creature getting turns rather than multiple characters getting turns, I think I am fine with letting it live that a little bit longer. Hypo yet? Nope. Not quite yet. Not anyone in range. Now there is. Okay, let's go with the old standby of Incubus spam. Hope for some sleep procs and all that. So we have Warren getting to the thick of it. Ah, it's no longer Samson, it's Morrison. Canopus being a named character is significantly more tanky, so he can survive being slept like that. Oh. Ow. Please move forward and heal someone. Thank you. Glad I decided to participate, Kachua. That's actually okay damage. Let's get some okay damage on the heroes. Yeah, it's fine. Ow. Knock that off. Bruce. I almost feel like I need to be another level higher for this. Considering how heavy these enemies are, the same level of us are hitting, and they have higher accuracy somehow. I don't like it. I mean, look at that. Just the damage difference there is kind of dumb. It's not like they have better gear either, it's just... they just hit harder for reasons. And are more accurate for reasons. That's not even the leader unit. The leader unit's not even here, like in the fight yet. Now he is, though. Look how hard he hits! left, like 4 people near dead. And 3 healers. One of whom I don't even have control over. There she goes. Oh. Why is Warren taking so much damage? He is the tank class. Okay, man, I took off his shield. There we go. That's a bit of luck. I need you to stop it. Seriously. Knock it off. What card is that? That's just a straight magic card, okay. Yep, cool. Apparently we need more number for this fight, too. I did not expect this session to be so much grinding for actual experience here. Well, once again, let's get, that seems fine, honestly. Not missing. Alright. Can I at least get your chain armor? I think some of my guys would do better if I had access to chain armor. Oh, oops. There we go. Anyway, while this fight is going on, I'm actually really excited for next week, because Friday I have a plan for a game to play for Free From Friday. Because a game is coming out this upcoming Thursday that I am really looking forward to, and if you've been following my Twitter, you might know exactly what it is, because I posted about it. It involves fighting. Not like Canopus, who's immediately asleep. Alright, she is vitalized now, so she can actually do this. For some free experience. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing that on Friday and potentially getting some friends together to also play it, because it can go up to 6 players, I think it was announced as. Giving me another hint as to what game that is. So we'll have to see if folks are willing to both pick up the game and join in at my usual stream time on Friday. Presence, you really need to work on your accuracy with that thing. I guess I probably should have taken the hint that Loser was level 9 and made sure got more people closer to 9. But we managed with just 8, so I thought we were okay. Not so much as the case, unfortunately. Oh, not this Friday, but next Friday, because Friday's my Freeform Fridays, Goji, and I usually like to pick just a random game that catches my interest to play, and there's a game coming out this upcoming Thursday that I think you're well aware of, that I was talking about as a game I'm planning on potentially playing that day. I'm being unnecessarily coy about it for no particular reason. Fair enough. I mentioned it over on Jason's Discord too, so. It's kind of best gonna get the crap beat out of him because he jumped out in front of the entire team. The answer's looking like yes. Also, ow. First one dead to the South team. Oh, Goji continues to cause problems up there. Unfortunately, Warren was in range of corduroy. Voltel being a level behind is not doing well. Immediately deleted. It's like a pretty even trade back and forth with these two teams, honestly. South team's down 2, North team's down 1, close to losing a second. And I don't think Presence's heal's gonna be enough to save B. Oh, if she's gonna block a 90% shot, she might survive. Never mind. The Nation of Doma got her. Corduroy is just loose in the Northern team's lineup now. Square Bomb apparently has locked eyes on the Birdman. He's just refusing to do anything but try and hit him, and he can't because he has no ranged weapon. That might help, though. Ao's coming in with a devastating arrow. Since he's trying to keep Harvey up, that means that Corduroy will probably go down. Which is fine. Having the most dangerous person on the South team gone might help with an even exchange of blows. That's the hope, anyway. Meanwhile, the South team is mostly going after Square Bomb, who does not approve. Wow, he didn't go after anyone? Well, I thought he would have been in range to go smack Square Bomb and finish him off. Surprised he didn't. I was wondering if he was going to go heal for the heal on Square Bomb, or if he was going to try to light bow Roy. South team again seems at a disadvantage here. I think we're down 3 on South versus 1 on North. We are pumping a lot of damage into the square bomb, though. Who retreated. Fair enough. Might actually take a couple rounds of this to get to anyone to level 9. But once you do that, then the experience all around starts ramping up as everyone starts hitting that level. Yeah, this is relentless. Jeez Louise. That's it. I think the North team also had an extra unit compared to South. Possibly even 2 for my bad numbers. Square bomb refuses to be punched in the face. Which is fair, honestly. I wouldn't want to be punched in the face either. I guess this is kind of how the flow of the game goes in this, like, you know. If you have everyone above the average level, then you just kind of plow through and get through the chapters relatively quick. But if you have any sort of, not ahead of the curve, you need to stop frequently to do stuff like this. Which I guess, you know, it's not a bad thing, I guess. The fact that you have the option to do it is always a good thing. Eos is just not want to leave Harvey alone. Yeah, I think North team has this just because Harvey is sitting in the back not doing any damage and absorbing all the heals, while the other 2 frontliner fighters are just being harassed by our damage dealers. Too many people that need healing, not enough healing going around for the south side. You know if that keeps happening. I'm honestly surprised how little the AI wants to have Goji come in and, you know, use his ability to smack things twice. To any modicum of usefulness. Because I feel like Goji's highest damage is literally in his melee attacks. Because he gets to hit with 2 weapons, potentially. For some good damage. But I guess it's choosing the magic because it has a chance to sleep, and since it's ranged, there's no counterattack, so it's ultimately safer. Need to start doing some damage, Harvey. You're the only damage dealer left on that team against basically a full squad. Who'd Northside lose? They lost B and they lost Warren, I think. That's like it out of their lineup. Meanwhile, South team only has Susie left. To deal with an entire team onslaught. Yeah, I don't think Susie's surviving this turn. Especially if he's getting hit by a 55% chance shot like that. Try it this way, this time. Because they have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, no, that's just literally just one character difference. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was. There we go. Yeah, if I had remembered that this stuff was this obnoxious, I probably would have done some grinding off screen just to get them caught up. At least everyone up to around the level I'm trying to get them right now, just to smooth things over. But again, it's been a long time since I played through base Tactics Ogre List Clean Together, and slightly less time. Not by much. Well, I guess not by... No, I would say not by much, but... significantly soon. I played the PSP remake significantly more recently, but still it was a while back. So... definitely not gonna remember, like, okay, where are the tough points? Especially if I'm trying to make sure, you know, I'm using... the squad I want to use. And making sure I'm getting 0 casualties. Because we had our big casualty fest in the opening, stream of this. Would like to avoid that moving forward. Anyway, as I mentioned, I've been watching through Gundam Build Fighters again, just as something to do in my downtime, and it's been fun. I've always mentioned for folks who are interested in Gundam but may not be into the whole, war is hell overarching story that is usually in Gundam and want to lean more just to the wow cool robot, I will always recommend Gundam Build Fighters, because that's basically what it is. It turns into a sports anime where, rather than fighting with actual robots in a war situation, they are taking the toys from the shows, using special science to make them move and have them fight each other for a sport tournament. Harvey, you're going to die by doing that. You know that, right? Why'd you run straight into the enemy team? Harvey. Harvey, you're going to die. Harvey! Harvey, you've owned yourself. Farewell, Harvey. Oh. Yeah, there's a whole series of that. There's Gundam Build Fighters, there's Gundam Build Fighters Try, which a lot of people did not like because it's more on the comedy and the rom-com antics. It's alright. Then you have Gundam Build Divers, which turns it from a sports anime into them playing an MMO. There goes Harvey. Which, again, fans of the original Build Fighters were not a fan of. It's alright. Build Divers Re-Rise, though, is very good. And honestly, it would not work, I think, as well as it did without what Build Divers sets in place to begin with. So there's something in favor of Build Divers. It set up the scenario for Re-Rise. So that's like 4 full series of show for folks who may be interested in the wow cool robot of Gundam but not want it being quite as heavy. That said, the reason why I keep bringing this up to because I talk about watching shows. I did watch the little hour-and-a-half special that redoes basically touches on, I think, episode 16 of Original Gundam. Watched that recently as well. That was a good watch. Always kind of looking for stuff to watch in my downtime. Just for when I'm not in the mood to play video games. So maybe I could be playing more video games, just in general, and maybe streaming some of them. Warren, you're gonna die. Shut my fairies! That said, I'm gonna have plenty of animes to check up on tomorrow, because you have Spy X Family, you have Digimon Ghost Game, and then I forget the other one. My girlfriend can't be this cute, or my cool girlfriend is also cute, or something like that. I forget what it is. It's a very lighthearted kind of slice of life anime, which I appreciate. Gotta have a nice mix. So I guess you could tell I like kind of some of the lighter stuff like that, considering I'm also watching Spy X Family, which is basically more of that. Being Goat, you're just beating up on Doma. Again. The square bomb will not go down quietly. Doma's just being a beat stick right now. Get beat up, get healed. Get beat up, get healed. And during all that, Square Bomb falls. Ah, man. One away from being healed. The turn order had been slightly different. Here we got another one-sided match, it looks like, and unfortunately it's on the South Side's favor this time. Wow, just one-shot Jason, huh? Well, I guess not one shot. A lot of damage already been put on there, but did more damage than expected and took him and done killed him. Are we down to just 3 people on the north side now? And almost all of the south side is still up? Like, the only ones on the south side that I think that died are the ones that are still level 7. Like, the lower level ones. North side's just hiding at this point. Don't perceive us. We don't want to be here anymore. Susie will probably cleanse that sleep and then... Seems to be in dire dire straits. The only reason it's taking this long is just because it's such a choke point climbing up versus fighting down. Made all the worse that Harvey just running in and getting himself murdered rather than using the terrain to his advantage. Yeah, no, it's it was just you and Presence on the North team at this point, and South team has lost maybe 2 people. Yeah. So I think we fielded 8 of them, and there's 6 of them still alive. Presence is just gonna heal himself and run. You know what you're doing here. Oh, you're not even gonna shoot? Huh. That's gonna be the end of it. No level ups yet, but we are getting everyone closer, I think. 61, 66. Harvey's actually pretty close to leveling to 8 if he'd stop, running in and exploding immediately. I think one more match will get us some people in the 9s, and that's going to make the leveling up that much faster. Harvey, this time don't run off to your death. I would help if you, wouldn't do that. I could bring in the 2 beasts, but they'll blow up too pretty quickly and just burn through my healing items, so I kind of don't want to do that. The funny thing is about, again, since you can just kind of set these guys to automatic, I don't mind doing this sort of training on screen just because it lets me interact with the chat more if we had stuff we wanted to talk about. And I feel like that's kind of nice because I know sometimes when I'm really caught up in a game, especially ones that requires, the PvP style games like Dead by Daylight and wow, am I blanking on the name of it right now? Apex Legends. I don't know why I blanked on the name of it for a second there. Those games I kind of get focused into the game itself and not really seeing chat until, quiet points in between. And this sort of allows me to speak directly to the team to the chat, to the team. Speak to the team while, the game kind of plays itself for a little bit. And I think there's some merit in that, you know. Gonna talk to my nieces, my nephews, and my sniblings. That reminds me, I keep forgetting to do that opening. I hope you guys don't mind that, but like, you know, I had that whole opening of, you know, greeting you all in that way, but you know, sometimes I just space out on it. I guess it depends on just where my mind is at the start of the stream. I try to at least be consistent on starting the stream, so hopefully, you know, if I'm consistent in starting the stream but forget the catchphrase at the start, that's forgivable. And actually, I need to figure out what I want to play. Speaking of, you know, games like that, I need to figure out what I want to play tomorrow for Social Activity Sunday. Whether I'm going to do some... Harvey, you're going to die. Like, he had a bow. He could have done the shot for the no counterattack, but... Okay, Harvey. I guess you're just getting yourself blown up by the pixie again. Bye, Harvey. You lasted all of one turn. What's game to play tomorrow? Because yeah, it's I got Dead by Daylight, I got Apex Legends, I got Guilty Gear Strive. Though I've been kind of leaning towards maybe with Strive, what I might want to do is have it more as a freeform Friday. Maybe start working through the story mode, and then like after doing some story mode, then opening it up to. For lobbies if people are around, because there's always been a few people around for lobbies, but it's usually like, you know, smaller groups for right now, which, you know, I'm not against, obviously, because, you know, I just don't like the idea of, you know, people who come in and show up for the fights, you know, stuck waiting because, you know, there's only maybe 1 or 2 matches going on, and they're stuck waiting for someone to be free so they can play, you know? Warren, you're gonna die. And then once we get the game that I'm planning to play next Freeform Friday, that could be a fun game for Social Activity Sunday if I can get regular groups of people who might want to play that. And that might work because it feels like it's a good game that will be fun no matter how many people you have. Whether you have the full 6 or if you just have, like, you know, onesie-twosies. I might have to break out my PSP at some point and actually play the remake and see if I feel any better about it having, you know, let it sit for as long as I have. Bring back the Holy Order of Operations. See how they do. that's gonna be death for Sarah, I think. And potentially for Square Bomb as well. You know, if Goji would go in and actually melee. You have 2 swords, Goji. Go use them. Use the swords, Goji. Goji, why won't you use your swords? Goji, I need you to use your swords. Look, Presence is actually attacking more than you are. I guess that's also because he has no one to heal at this point, because everyone who needed healing just dies too quickly. Yos is going again already? Jeez, Benitez, you're a fast little thing. Is that our first loss for the Southern team? Either way, there's our first level 9. Which is good. You always need some of the South team to start smacking on them and getting some experience so they level up too. Jeez, Canopus. Okay, there's a second level 9. That's a heck of a way to get it. Ow. I didn't expect our third level 9 to be Lizard Man. But here we are. Well, there goes Voltel's chance at some experience there. He's got murdered in retaliation. Surprised she's going for the Firebird instead of the Incubus. Into that stink. Once again, we're down to one northern unit and the healer. One northern combat unit and the healer. Fortunately, Jason being leveled means he will give more experience for the ones that are hitting him and healing him, so... gain some more levels for those involved. Maybe we can actually start dropping the beasts. Presence might not get much experience off of healing Jason to begin with, because I think if Corduroy goes first, Corduroy's gonna, or if Corduroy or Canopus is gonna kill Jason first. Not last very long at all. I think we only got, out of our active team, we got 2 level 9s, and then the third was Jason and Canopus. Everyone else is getting closer though. Oh yeah, now Presence just needs to poke something and he'll level up. So let's go ahead and just try, for the sake of not having, you know, a third automatic training session, let's go ahead and try Zotomarsh again.
Fight it out.
And fight it out. There we go. So hopefully we shall get some level ups during this, and that will turn this whole thing in our favor. That's the hope, anyway. Alternatively, we can also play a bit more tactically and have everyone swing left and go for that high ground, because that's a lot of high, you know, not marshy land, so we'd have more mobility and options. Which could be worth trying for. Have our non-water soluble team push forward to the middle while everyone else moves left. And let that let their that right side come forward on their own and then cross over. Slowly. Break their own formation trying to get to us. Or we maintain a formation of some sort. Not quite far enough. Okay. So let's begin in a early shot on Burton. Concentric Burtons. Who will he go after? Okay, just right back at Canopus. Which is fair. You shot me, I'm gonna shoot you back. Take that. Very fair and understandable decision. Fortunately, I think he's the only one right now who can actually get an easy attack off. Dragon could potentially get close enough to hit Goji this turn, but I don't think he can quite make it. Meanwhile, B can get us on Helios. You figured he'd be Fire Element if his name is Helios. Just saying. Okay, just barely close enough to get a hit on Canopus. Get some damage going here. Kachu, of course. Okay, there you go. It looks like Kachu is just not going to move. I'd appreciate some you joining the group, Kachua. Let's just top off Canopus. That'll be 23. If I were to hit him with lightning, 24. We'll stick with the 23, I think. One less damage and a chance to put him to sleep, I think is the correct play here. Ooh, is he in range to be hit? There we go. He was close to a level anyway, so we'll definitely take that. Ow. Right back at you. Dang. I was really hoping to get that 36 damage in. Because then this would have been a kill. Might still be, though. There we go. Sarah just plink him from downtown. Burton's pretty low on health, too, so... that's good. What are you? Just magic? Okay. Go to sleep, Doris. Oh. Doris refused. This isn't good. Getting a free huge hit on Goji, who stayed asleep. Worrisome. Want you dying on me, Goji? Block off so no one else can come in and just smack him from that side. Does mean that Susie gets smacked really hard, though. Don't die, Goji. Wake up, Goji. Get out of there, Goji. It's not a safe place to be. Man, I wish you were close enough to look at that. That would have been awesome. Instead, you could just get to do this. This actually might be... I might have made a huge mistake putting Susie there. Like, seriously, these guys are the same level. Why are they hitting Warren for, you know, 1,000,000 HP? And he gets to hit them for 20. It can't be the elemental differences because they are elemental differences of each other. They should both be having those numbers. If that were the case. So something is just wonky. It makes me sad. Seriously, why is Doris so freaking tanky? Why are you such a tank, Doris? you level 9? Is just you're just a random level 9 in the group? Yeah, no matter what happens here, I think I'm destined to lose a character. Oh. You might be fine, actually. I'd have her grab that magic card, but I don't want to risk her dying for it. The magic card would be nice to have, but not at the cost of her life. Seriously, what level are you freaking people? I think I'm being lied to on some front here. Oh no, yeah, no, they just have a couple random level 9s in here. The leader is level 9, but they have a couple level 9s there just, you know, as a surprise. That's why I'm having so much problem. I went from having the one leader being level 9 to having two not leader characters being level 9s. That's why they're probably doing so much damage. Or taking so little damage, I guess is the correct term. Borderay will fall down if he's not healed. I guess is the question now. Here seems to be safest. Old Ironsides! This may have been a mistake. Well, I was gonna lose someone apparently either way. Good to know. Okay, so yeah, no, I have to get my characters level 9 because they have 2 level 9s amongst a team that's the same size as ours. In which case, now I'm going to make sure everyone's level 9 so we don't have to worry about that. Who are level 9s at this point? Jason's level 9, Canopus is level 9. Presence is pretty close to level 9. We'll put him down there. Who else is close to level 9? Eos. Corduroy himself is pretty close. Harvey's level 7, so it's not leveled up yet. We'll do that team makeup, and then there we go. And we're actually going to control them this time. Just so we can get these levels, then cancel, and hopefully clear out that fight and actually get some progress done. That's more than, you know, one story battle this stream. But seriously, that was kind of atrocious. You're a ninja. So the current idea is try to get that lower team all to level 9s because they're the closest. If they're not already. And then let them get beat up by the upper team. Plus, finally getting Harvey his level 8 because he keeps failing by rushing in and getting himself killed. There you go, Harvey. You did it! They should get Presence's level. And Corduroy smacked the lizard man in the back of the head. Additional experience. Oh, Volto. I was trying to get you up as well, but higher level target to heal. Start throwing some magic on Canopus. Get this train rolling proper like. go. Now we're getting some momentum going here. Can you bop him with a rock from here? Yes, you can. Take that. Harvey's really far behind, so let's just get him on his way towards 9. He really doesn't need to do that because he's already level 9, but it doesn't hurt to start getting him going along the right path. Forward, come on. That's something, we'll tell. Do a heal on Canopus for the experience. There we go. That's what we want. Our little fairy is also level 9. We can start pulling it. You know, if we can land hits on it, that is. Here we go. Square bomb, no! Yeah, Warren definitely needs some healing. Presence heal Warren since he's already level 9. Give him some number back. There we go. Now our leader is level 9. There are rocks in the ferry. Good job, Hotel. Alright, you also just hit level 9, so you are fine. Just heal whoever. Reggie's level? Harvey continues to shoot him in the back of it. Wow, his turn came up immediately. Doma. Wow, you guys are missing a lot of these relatively high accuracy hits. It's kind of depressing. There's B's level. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. There we go. There's a level for Square Bomb. Who do we still not have at level 9? I feel like it's almost everyone at this point. Sarah, oddly enough, is one of the ones that is not yet. Throw rocks at the old man, Voltel. We'll keep throwing rocks until morale improves. Seriously, how many not level 9s we have at this point? I think it's like 3. Sarah, Warren, and Voltel, I think, are the only ones that remain. Which is good, honestly. Pretty good to just start doing violence. Just generalized violence and getting some experience all around. Again. Good violence going. Voltaire is not 9 yet, so needs healing. Keep you up and on the ball. There's Warren. There's Voltaire. That's everyone at level 9. Now we can just start doing violence. Generalized violence. Oh, right, Sarah still is not there yet. Before I forget, I should probably get Sarah her final level. You know, if Harvey would stop, you know, continuing to be obnoxious even in, you know, when I want him to behave. Healer fight! Healer fight! Corduroy continuing his ultra violence. As he does. Oh, that was not actually the button I wanted to hit. I wanted to have him do ranged. That's fine, though. That lets us get a winning shot for Sarah there. Oh, wow. And there we go. That puts everyone at level 9 now. I do mean everyone other than beasts. Everyone else is now level 9. Oh, and Kacho, because she refuses to participate in training, so... One little check before I, jobs appearing? Okay, good. Alright, now we should be able to beat the crap out of,
Write it out.
everyone in the marsh. Can't believe that they just have 2 level 9. The thing is, like, them being slightly higher level would not matter if they didn't do so much more damage and took so much less damage just by being a single level above the rest of our team. On a squad that is already the size of our team. Characters are, you know, the same level as ours, but are doing significantly more damage somehow. It's weird, is what I'm saying. Also, they have a dragon. Twice now we've seen dragons not have been able to have access to them ourselves. I think there's a way to get one early, I just do not remember how. It very much just involves, I think, waiting to a certain month. And then, getting one from Recruit. Otherwise, I think you might have to, you know, find one in the wild and try to invite it. Which is even less likely considering we haven't seen any yet, and the only 2 we've seen have been in these sorts of fights, which I think they're immune to being invited in like locked missions. It has to be a random fight. That's my understanding of it anyway. We should be fine this time, just because now everyone is higher level or equal to everyone on this map. Now we have all the 9s. Take that, Noah. You know, this makes me wonder for a second, actually, thinking about it. There have always been, like, those don't randomize between male and female. There are always 2 girls with Zappin. I think his name is Zappin? Zapan? You. So is this like a lion-lioness situation that they're trying to imply here, where, you know, he's not that really good himself, he just has 2 very strong ladies to carry for him? Is that the implication here? I'm still not happy that the first major hits are both by the enemy team. Oh, okay, never mind. No, they weren't. The first one was actually by Canopus. I've already forgotten. Canopus took out like half of Noah's health. Might help if I remembered, you know, more than one turn in the past. Yeah, that's much more reasonable. That Nelson. We hit the entire Nelson. The full Nelson, if you will. I definitely would like to, you know, get... If not... You know, at very least this fight, maybe the next fight done is too, as well, so at least, you know, I've gotten 3 story fights out of the way. Rather than having us, you know, doing 1, maybe 2, thanks to, There we go. What card is that? Ah, that's a Vitality card. I think Warren will definitely need that, considering how much he's just getting punched in the teeth, apparently, today. That's a Warren card. Do not take. This belongs to Warren. Oh no, 12 hull damage. Actually, let's do the smart thing and actually, you know, delete some almost dead enemies. Like so. Oh, don't block off Warren. How dare. Now he's asleep, great. And now we heal him. There we go. Just fine. Oh, he can actually reach him. Less fine. Ow. We go through all that and he still just dies there. I actually vaguely remember this fight just being obnoxious because of it. Like, this is one of those fights that's just really annoying. Not happy with how this is all going. I was like, okay, hey, we'll probably finish this one and then be able to actually get another fight potentially done and out of the way. And then, nope, everyone is going to murder Warren for reasons, I guess. I should just take the power glove off of him and put the shield on it. But it's so bad. Or I could have just, healed him twice, rather than, thinking his turn would, having the horribly dumb idea of, oh, maybe he'll get to have his turn come up first and be able to, get out of the way, rather than the entire enemy team getting a chance to have a turn on him. Oh no, this dragon's made of methane. Okay, that's already a much better start. Once again, for some reason, thinking I actually have control over Kachua, which I never do. Having one of the big bruisers already just, out of play for a couple turns may help. Unfortunately, in this situation, I can't immediately have Cannabis punch that fellow. Can he reach this fellow? I don't think so. Let's try. Yep, could not reach. One square shy of smacking him in the teeth. Also means, well, no, actually, he might be in range. Yep, just in range for that. Oh, hey! We found Vector. He's looking for the computer room. There he is. It's him, Vector from Sankey. I didn't know Kid Icarus was here. We have Vector and Pit. Who's this? And Peter Parker. All the important people are here. Let's go put Pit in a pit. By that I mean just smack him upside the head a few times. Like so. This range need healing. Just for safety, I'm gonna heal Goji. I don't like the idea of leaving him damaged with all these people that would just, somehow magically be able to reach him. Despite us taking so long just to get where we are now. Let me turn you into an alien and send you to hell. Get some light bow action in here. Hey, leave him alone. Goji doesn't approve of that. There's Warren's Vitality card. I should have moved him further away. Oh, no. Parker's going after Kachua. Which makes sense. She's the lowest level, so she'd be the easiest target. There's Warren getting hit with the ice magic again. Immediately being slapped. No! My Vitality card! That's not for you! How dare. I think I just got Koji killed. Because, yeah, they both can just reach him. Yeah, I think this is an unfair fight. The funny thing is, I mentioned maybe I should just put the shield back on Warren. But the funny thing is, the Power Gauntlet has better stats. So he should be taking less damage because of this stuff. I'm not entirely sure why he just continues to get run over anyway. I really don't like this fight. I really don't like it. And the whole thing is, I think, also one of the big downsides of this game that they brought back, I think they did fix in the PSP version is, like, the chance to revive your characters does not exist like in Tactics. But in the remake, they do give you a chance to, bring your characters back if they've fallen down instead of, oh, hey, everyone gangs up on this one unit and kills it in one turn before you can do anything about it. It's amazing how much more damage these guys are doing too, considering they're lower level than us, equal or lower level than us. Which is also kind of obnoxious, I have to say. Okay, this will be our last attempt for today. I was hoping to get this done and then another, at least try the next fight, but this game has decided it wants to punish me as hard as it can for making any sort of mistakes. Oh, you wanted to secure this kill? Alright, I'm gonna have 3 people who, who should be out of range of you all surround you and kill you. You can tell I'm getting grumpy, which probably means I should be wrapping up for today. Perhaps the correct solution was to have Corduroy also be a ninja at some point. You know what? No. Better idea. Let's tear this bone apart. The funny thing is, what's the problem about this one is I don't even get like the option to be like, okay, let me just run down the boss instead. He's in the back because he's probably one of the slowest ones in the group. Just rushing the boss is not as a good option here. Chip, no. Where's Dale? Are you Dale? But you know that's Bonaparte. Can't be Dale. Are you Dale? We'll look over every hill for Dale. I'd like to meet him. I'll take it. I'm just gonna start flinging rocks. Let's get as much damage on anything and everything as I can, apparently, since just trying to have my turns come up sooner has not been helping at all. Hello, I'm over here now. Not who I was aiming for, but okay. There goes half a presence's HP, despite being a level slower. Like, seriously, these guys are a level lower than me, and they're still doing way more damage than my characters are. Kind of upsetting. I haven't even killed one of their guys yet, and we have two of ours in the danger zone. Despite being higher level than the ones that are putting them in the danger zone. That seems wrong. Just saying. Something seems very, very off about that. Yeah, that will kill. I can't undo my move, so... Should have made him run away. But I had the mistake of, oh, maybe he can do enough damage to be, you know, helpful. Forgetting that, you know, these dragons are... No, these lizard men are apparently impervious to pain. Let's save Goji. She's gonna come in and do 40,000 damage to him. She's also parried an Aquarius. $76, $56. Let's get one of these idiots out of here. Can. Hey, zapping. Coming to be a problem, huh? He's awake now. All my options here are terrible. I'd like you to knock that off, please. Also, can Goji get to have his turn before they all get another turn on top of him? That'd be cool. Can't even get the strength card to be more violent. Sadness. Okay, thank you for finally letting me have my turn with my character. You know, the question is, can I even get him far enough away before he just gets run down and killed anyway? There's barely, like, no safe space for him. Okay, good. Actually... I'm just gonna use that. Hooray for your level, I guess, Kachua. It's also a bit unfair that the breath attack actually just does get, is considered special, so it can't be countered. Did I move far enough away that she can't just punish someone? Okay, good. There we go. Go to sleep, Victor. Ow. He should be able to get in range to shoot someone, but he can't threaten anyone at this point. You know, unless he does, 44 damage to someone a level above him. Who do I heal in this situation? Grab that, because you're too far away, because I want you to grab that card. That huge journey for 1 extra strength. You know what? This isn't worth the headache. Oh, no, he lands at 63%. All right. Apparently, that's not enough. Okay, whatever. I'm getting upset. So, we spent this entire, stream working on loving these characters, and we got 1 story mission done, and the other one is abusing my team. So I'm gonna grind off screen. We're gonna get them to level 10. We're gonna have 2 levels on everything in there, and hopefully then it'll be manageable. I seriously, I remember having fun with this game, and then you have situations like this, and it's like, where was that fun? Oh well. looks like Ilian is doing some all-day roguelikes again, so we're going ahead and raid him while I just kind of cool off, do some off-screen grinding, I guess, to get them all into a nicer position to hopefully actually make progress next Saturday. It just seems a bit unfair that their units are doing so much more damage than my units for being, despite being a level lower, when, a level difference is usually the big thing that changes, that usually makes a difference, but, something is going on and it's not making me happy. Oh well. Sorry to end on such a sour note, but it's got me grumpy. The Gorgon Venom is everywhere. Need to get the mop. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this raid going. We'll raid Ilian. Tomorrow, I'll figure out which things. I'll probably just play whatever I'm going to feel I'd have the most fun playing, just because I feel like I might need that after today. Maybe that's why it's a good idea to just have whatever game I want to play on either sides of this, because this game it's not friendly. It's not friendly. Which is weird because, if you guys remember last time, we kind of blew through it with almost no problems with the other missions, but we just start Chapter 2 and it decides, what if we hate you? So, it is what it is. And with that said, let's get this raid going on Ilian. Hopefully, your guys' Saturday will go well. I hope mine improves a little bit, because I'm a bit moody now. And maybe see you tomorrow for whatever free-form game I have decided to play. Until then, you guys take care of yourselves, alright? Catch you later.
I'll stick with our Ghost Rider. Just because Ghost Rider is fun. Can we start again? Was it just here? Okay. Oh, and there's more enemies. Sure. Yo, Hamlin, how you doing? Good to see you. Dark Paladin, also very fun. But it'll just help us get you 100